here. And I have maximum snoozes. Okay, there we go. It did not crash on me. This game has never crashed on me, I think.
Team 17.
Sassy Chap Games.
The first turbo was invented in England in 1818 as a torture device.
Date everything.
Excuse me? But anyway, yes, hello, I also have a bug bite. Bleh. I should probably stop scratching at it. But anyway, to explain what I'm doing today, I am trying to focus on doing all of the, or at least a good chunk of the Poise, these characters. Which are the characters? Such as Abel, Captain Jock, Stefan, and Titus. And the reason why is because some of the characters that I'm almost ready to realize have pretty high poise. That, you know, will be needed. And I have a bunch of other stats that I need to increase. But that is, the main one I'm trying to increase today is Poise. Because, yeah. Because a bunch of these characters need 100 poise in order to be realized. And that includes Dorian, I believe. Number 7. Yeah, he needs 100 poise. I also need to increase my empathy. and other stats. But of course, I will do some of those later on. But anyway, I'm going to Mitchell first.
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Yeah. Let's read the shop review.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, "A traditional triumph." From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay.
Hell yeah.
Which review next?
Ice cream place?
Ah, yes. Freddy's Yummy Yeti.
Also, for anyone wondering, Skelly, aren't you meant to do all Poise stats? I was literally one interaction away from getting Mitchell's ending before I had to end stream, so I want to get him and Daisuke out of the way.
Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul.
Indeed I will.
From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment.
He
All
had
things
signed.
considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code, or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
And Koa.
Koa's 2 currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor, as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it.
Indeed,
My
I
guest and I
will.
love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world,
Or at least 2 parts of the world.
all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's 2 currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Now we come to the most important review of them all, our reviews of one another.
Oh, whoa.
So, what do you think of me?
I'd like to make you a reservation romantic dinner for 2.
I'd be all too happy to accept that reservation. Where should we dine?
Why don't we do dinner in for a
I
change?
love the sound of that. Might I suggest we satisfy our other appetites?
Oh, God.
I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
But anyway,
no sincerer love than the love of food.
And we increased our smarts. So now we have to do what? Glowy. But anyway,
As always,
Daisuke.
you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
I find it funny that the narrator literally has two pronunciations for Daisuke's name. Daisuke?
You've come. I'm so glad to see you.
Originally, I was kind of neutral about Daisuke, but now I understand.
First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry.
Also, he has a lot of moles and freckles.
I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself.
Indeed.
Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
What do you mean by that? Don't beat yourself up.
I assure you, I am not. Although
Are you
if
sure?
I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
This will be the fan art fodder.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work.
Ooh.
I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
I feel the same way.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware. I would hate to rattle them. I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
And
You're
we
pleased
have
to
acquired
find out
him.
that Daisuke is quite good with his hands. He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
Oh
You would
boy!
never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting. But now, there's nowhere you'd rather be.
There we go! We have also acquired more Poise. Woohoo! Another ending! Yippee! Woohoo! Yippee! So Fabrizio is empathy. Along with Matteo Manta. But I'm going to do a little bit of research. And guide for jocks. So I'm going to also do. I should probably cross out the Mitchell and Daisuke routes. So, I have five of the Poise giving characters written down, which are Cam, Abel, Captain Jock, Stefan, and Titus. So, I think the next thing is we need to go to
Hey
Abel.
there. You get a chance to talk with Kopi?
She actually gave me this cup of coffee for you. She said it was your favorite.
Mm-mm-mm. She sure does know her way around a cup of coffee.
Indeed.
Thank you. I needed this today.
Is something bothering you?
Me? No. Oh, it's nothing to trouble yourself over.
So, do you know a lot of the others around the house?
I know most of the house, yeah. We've got our fair share of characters, but as a whole, I'd say we're a good bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of stories to tell.
Mm-hmm. What about you?
Me? Oh, sure. I've got stories, I suppose. They're not exactly exciting, though.
Are you sure?
You know what? You want exciting? You should talk to the captain.
Captain Jock!
Why, I swear he's seen it all. Why don't you go ask Captain Jacques about his time on the high seas?
So we now talk to Jock.
You want a story about a table?
Yes!
I am a table. I am boring. The end.
Fuck you! So, I've been on this fetch quest for forever.
Thinks he can hide his little crush for the big desk.
What?
Pesh.
What's that now?
I said, pesh. Good day.
That was incredibly short. But anyway, let's talk to Stefan.
Freddy! Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
Oh
I can't
God.
remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
Hold on. So, what's the big deal?
What's the big deal? What's the big deal? See, this is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. They don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very closely.
I'll try my best.
I can heat a slot pocket to perfection, but I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me.
Both convention and conduction? That's fancy.
So you do know a thing or two. Interesting.
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
Well. But anyway. Let's go back up here. check my realization for Nordian. I need to increase my smarts and empathy too. A lot of these characters require 100 for some of the realization. Hold on. Which includes a good chunk of the characters. So let me check the data dex for Abel. So I gotta talk to all the Abels.
Hey there. You look like you got a story you're itching to share. I take it you'd talk to the captain then, huh?
Yes. He told me a great story all about a stoic traveler.
Oh, heck, I don't like where this is going.
He said the traveler was liked by everyone he met,
Come on now.
and that despite how rough things may have been in the past, he always did his best to support others.
Oh, this is the last time I confide in that salty son of a gun.
By the way, chat, do y'all know the origin of the term son of a gun? 'Cause I do. It's a military thing. But, like, mostly, I think it's specifically, like, a Navy or Marines thing, because, you know, sometimes on the ships, where, like, sometimes a child would be born and the people would be like, step up if you are the father. And if nobody steps up to claim the fatherhood of the child, they just wrote the baby down as the son of a gun. At least I believe that's what my dad told me. He would know this because he was in the Navy. Seems like you're happy to help anyone you meet, but won't you share even a little bit about yourself?
Well,
Abel.
yeah, look, I just... Time spent on me's time I'm not spending on others, right? You remind me of my old rectangular friend.
Right, Dasha, nice lady.
Anyway, you remind me of her. She's a sly one, too.
And I got a romantic ending with her.
Always trying to get me to focus on myself.
Mm-hmm. What's happening? I think you're more interesting than you're giving yourself credit for.
Well, that's real nice of you to say. You mind giving me some time to myself? I need to get my head on straight.
As long as you're gonna be okay.
Always am.
And now, to Jock.
Wow! I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God! Since I can remember!
Thank you. I just lurking today. Also, thank you, Sarybot, for bonking that head fucking he bought.
What a jape!
What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds. Have you seen?
Mm-hmm.
Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile.
Hell yeah!
A mass of cockroaches dressed as
What?
pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
Oh my god, is that the cockroach army?
Indeed. My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off.
Mm-hmm. Beneath my
Enoch,
bottle.
since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs.
The foot of the stairs.
I'm unstoppable. I'm a force. And when we do stop
Mhm.
to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're huge.
Yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge.
Yeah.
Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized.
Like being able to hide in certain places easily and not get bunked by random branches.
But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
I still don't get your safe name, but I wanted to say hi.
See, you're still a waster of time.
Yes.
Bring you high to me when you could be bringing me adventure, or captives, or even a piece of jewelry, or a fascinating chicken who crossed your path, or a dagger. But no, you bring me high.
What is wrong with the
I've
hi?
decided that I do not hate you.
That's what I was going for.
I doubt we shall ever be close bosom companions, but I will not kill you. I may occasionally try to kill you, truth be told,
Mm-hmm.
but that is my nature. And in your case, I do not necessarily mean it as anything personal.
I'll be very comforted by that. Thank you, Jock.
As closely as I could approximate the concept of friendship, to be truthful, the word sticks in my throat like an overripe date. We are friends. Ask nothing of me, and don't push your luck with smiling or waving or trying to pat me on the shoulder or anything.
What about the head?
But I do not hate you, and I will not kill you. Congratulations.
Like I touch you without permission?
There are very few beings on my list of do not hate, will not kill. And now, I'm off. Myself and my army, off to the horizon and beyond, in search of good violence and glory.
Well,
Never thought to have a co-captain, but you'll do.
well then. That was the ending for Captain Jock. And just in time, because they're starting in a minute and a half. There are 3 characters in a row that all give out the sass stat. And it's I, Ronaldini, Amir, and John Lowe. Also, this character makes an Undertale reference. And I am not joking. This character Will does have a surprise where she makes an Undertale reference. And this is Demon. Who has been realized. Oh, Hirohime gives out Poise. Oh. Kristoff does give Poise. I'm gonna... Let me... write this down. So we have completed 3 routes so far. And, will the ink please? I feel like some of the ink in my pen have dried up. So... just like Stacy. I wonder if there is like some kind of bug with the showing of the figurine for Hirohime. Let me just... because Hirohime is meant to be here. At least I believe so. Ads are ending about now. So, I think I'm gonna talk to Mikey.
You're surprised to see Mikey busy with a phone call. He's turned away from you, talking into a cell phone. You can hear the warmth in his voice as he speaks.
Yeah? Oh. Oh, Michaela, that's great. I'm so happy to hear that. Uh-huh. Oh, now, Mickey, that doesn't mean I love her more.
Polyamory.
Yeah, Daddy's working. I'll be back
Oh, his children.
soon for you. Love you too. Bye-bye.
Mikey spends a small moment looking at the phone, then notices your presence. His demeanor changes to his usual self.
Oh, so what would you like to do?
Let's go to the bundle merchant.
Mikey turns around for a moment, and though nothing appears to have changed with him, when he speaks to you, it's with an entirely new voice.
Oi, hello. I'm the bundle merchant.
What?
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
How much money do I have?
My mother always told me never to say a customer's bank account out loud. So I'll simply say, you have this many money. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Yes.
How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
100 money for 60 bundles.
Yo, I'll have to go to the back of me shop for that amount.
Mikey walks out of sight, talking rather loudly to himself.
Clump, clump, clump.
Clump, clump, clump.
Where's me bundles?
How many of them do you want then?
60.
Deary me, deary me! You'll be out soon, I fear. It's been a tough winter.
Well, what are we to do?
Can they not give us a day? Some time at least? Some time will get us through this winter's discontent!
My love, if I have to steal for them, I shall.
Your thieving ways! Don't do it, Reginald!
What the fuck?
I must!
Reginald!
Crash! Boom! Clump, clump, clump.
No! It's the Brumble Thief back again! Hide your Brumbles! Hide them all!
I just need 60, that's all!
What the hell is going
By
on?
order of the Sheriff Tabitha, you are to...
What the fuck?
It'll have to do.
He's taken precisely 60 Brumbles from the knight's purse!
Let that be a lesson to Tabitha and Orion Rule.
What the fuck is going on, chat?
I know he's inciting us to riot based on our repressive ruling class. I love rioting. Yeah! Oh, yeah! Hey,
Now to make my escape. Clump, clump, clump.
He returns, handing you a sack of bundles with a completely casual expression, like nothing just happened at all.
What the fuck?
There you are, 60 bundles. Oi, hello, I'm the brand. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
No.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor!
I'll take those brundles.
fool me, baby!
1, 2, 3.
You got the common boots of true presence.
With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 0.01. It may not have been what you hoped, but no set of legendary armor would be complete without boots. It's a great start.
Thanks, Mikey. I think it's great.
Hey! With that attitude, you'll get it on your next pull. I can feel it. Plus, once you get 100 of them, you can fuse them into epic gauntlets of stardom. Pull it, baby! What would you like to do?
Pull for
I'll
armor.
take those brundles.
Fool me, baby!
1, 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of your
Why?
if you collect 100 common boots of true presence.
Alright, I'm on the quest.
Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take those. 1, 2, 3. You got the legendary
What?
cuirass of unwavering magnetism.
Oh my god! Woohoo!
Congratulations! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 10.
What? Okay!
always get a little emotional
Okay.
when this happens.
I thought it was a little bug.
Know how to pull me just right. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. Pull me. 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom.
Pretty good.
Damn straight it is. Now these are of a much rarer quality than the stupid boots. Your specs points have all increased by 1. Feel the energy. See you for the next. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. Oh, maybe 1, 2, 3. You got the cut. With this, all of you, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good. What would you like to do?
More armor.
Oh, sorry. I always have parental control. Once you're getting addicted to, come back tomorrow.
Okay. Now let's go to Stefan.
Luke! Chief Stefan! Oh, thank the immortals you're still alive. When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Oh God.
It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No, it's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares
Oh
meals.
my God, he's a
In my
himbo.
case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh man, that sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now.
56?
It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied.
Liquefied?
Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is liquefying.
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now!
Amygdala?
Someone call a medic! Scat!
I'm on it!
Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you here.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
Well, I'm ready, Chief. I was born ready.
He's the microwave.
Mostly because minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Just bug him with the cardboard tube.
Why won't he stop talking?
Give him orders.
Orders, huh? Well, why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Yeah.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brain?
Who do I talk to next? The trash man? Oh. There's Aaron.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls
Okay.
and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Aaron guy?
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
Okay, okay, the gamer, I believe. What? Who are you? Okay. I guess I'm gonna go. You made a new table! Aaron! Okay. Let's go sleep. So apparently, according to a guide, in order to not get a hate ending, you have to be very quiet. But anyway. I'm gonna go search all of the vents in the house. Cause, according to the guide, Aaron shows up at like so she only shows up like randomly and in only like one place. Out of all of the possible vents in the house, she can only show up at one of them, and even then it's completely random, and there might be days where you never even see her at all. But she only requires like oh! I didn't even realize that there were pictures here. Interesting. Cool. But yeah. So, from what I can tell, there is no Aaron in sight. So I'm gonna talk to Stefan.
Stefano, bravo!
Bravo, never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
What on earth is happening here?
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
Tried? I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, Amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Amore!
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? What? Skip a step?
Oh, bad.
Braising is art. It takes time. It takes patience.
And a long time.
Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat canvas.
Meat canvas!
So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
I'm bonking you with the cardboard tube, Fabrizio.
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch! I'm sorry, Mr. Porters, but I will not calm down. If you can't appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food.
I'm with you on this one.
Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out.
Ah, Stefano. So sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles, set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. You understand?
Alright. Anyway, April time.
Hey there. Fancy a meal?
Just here to see you.
Hard to have a proper conversation in here. Location's less than ideal, you know. That dang fool Scandalabra never shuts his yap.
I can imagine.
Always going on and on about scandal this and scandal that, and effulging his god-dang nop. Like we ain't all sitting here in full view. Get a room for that, buddy.
Not effulging?
Just a fancy way of saying he's polishing the little ridge above his base.
Oh, right. I saw that while live.
He just likes to make it sound as filthy as possible. Always moaning and groaning about it, like a ghost with a bellyache.
Sounds interesting.
Guess it ain't all bad, though. At least we got Rainy's sweet music here.
Yep. Rainy.
Record player. Lovely gal. Big partier. Always has great music going. Yep, makes putting up with Scandalabra a little easier. Oh, but look at me jawing about all that like we ain't got nothing but time.
Is everything okay?
Let me get back to work.
Okie dokie. Okay, I'm going to check all the vents again. I accidentally bumped into someone. Oopsies. Any errands over here? Or did I completely miss the interaction? Did I miss the interaction? I think I might have missed the interaction time. I still have yet to talk to Toady. Apparently there's like a little secret here. Apparently not. So... I think I'm going to... After this intermission, I'm going to talk to Titus. And, because of that, I am going to run ads, so I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, I'm back, everybody now. And let's talk to Titus.
The gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she means to run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze.
What the fuck does springtime breeze smell like? Pollen?
It slightly undermines
Allergies?
whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me?
Oh, Titus! Titus Andermash.
You?
Or Andermach.
Name yourself. By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present.
I just wanted to meet you.
Meet me.
Yes.
You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me.
Yes.
I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude.
Yeah. I got a lot of that, and I think you like it.
Fortitude. Such bold abandon flaunts a newling's claim, for converse strange at altar side untold.
Also, I really like the fact that she has an olive complexion. Like, really makes her feel like she is. I don't know how to express it. Words are
You're not
hard.
hated, despite thy impish impertinence. Perhaps there is something about you. But now is not the time. My occupation, my profession calls me back. For passion's sake I fly. For passion's sake I am not pulled again. Come to me only when the hurly-burly is done, to win or loss. Come before, and even thy puckishness shall not save thee.
What is hurly-burly?
When 'tis done, you will no longer have to ask.
Okay. Did I already talk to Abel? Yep, I have. Now I just go check to see if there's any Aaron. That is, you know, here at all. Maybe. Maybe, kinda, sorta. And there's no Aaron. From what I can see. Is there any Hirohime? There is none. Not even a poster. But did I talk to you today?
What would you like to do?
Was that on the phone?
Mikey fidgets with his sack of loot, not quite meeting your gaze.
Oh, those were my kids. I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
It's okay, I was just curious.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know?
It's kind of things you like to do with your kids together.
When we're together, we get into all kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching, oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
Are you a good dad?
I like to think I am. Anything else?
How many kids do you have?
I have 3 kids. Michaela, Marco, and Mickey.
Sounds like a good grouping of
I came up
names.
with all of them. Anything else?
How can things have children?
Well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on. But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet.
Oh. So they can become, like, spaceships and stuff?
Yeah! Or selfie sticks. Anything else?
Who's your wife?
Oh, she's great. Anything else? Okay, enough of... I gotta get back. What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take those. Only 1, 2, 3. You got the common boots of true presence. With this, all of your specs, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good. What would you like to do?
2.
I'll take only 1, 2, 3. You got the. With this, all of your. If you collect 100 common boots of true presence, good. What would you like to do?
Number 3.
Ooh. Would you like to exchange money for brundles? Let's get you over.
Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you.
You are. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? My mother also. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Okay.
My mother also. Would you like to exchange cash for bundles? How much? It's 10 money for 6 bundles.
Mikey hands you.
Blimey! Would you like to exchange cash for bundles?
Okay.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Pull for armor.
I'll take only 1, 2, 3. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have good luck. What would you like to do?
Just saying hi.
I always. Hello. I love.
And do I talk to Lady Memoria? I'm gonna go pull out a guide. I know some people aren't a big fan of guides while doing this, but honestly, I honestly want to be able to at least not fumble and get a hate ending again. So
A grand dame with a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
so apparently Lady Memoria, she is meant to represent 90s nostalgia. which the 90s was before my time. Before even my brother was born, and he's older than me.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
So, in order to get the love ending, for Lady Memoria, you have to get rid of every single memory. It doesn't matter if you give them to Cam or Art, though, so just keep the ones I like and ditch the rest.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed? For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
She says this, meanwhile, my VTuber model does not look normal. And I look vaguely normal in real life, except for the cuff palette and the hearing protection I often wear when I'm going out. But eh.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring.
Mm-hmm.
And I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ouchies.
Indeed. Though, of course, we know that an ouchie is not necessarily an unpleasant experience. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign.
Hello, my little itty bitty kitty. Hold on. I'm gonna go grab her. If she's willing to be grabbed. Yeah. And yeah. You do. Oh, whoa. She's looking up at the ceiling. Oh. She has been plopped back on the bed. So she might try to get up here and, you know, demand attention.
I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of all this old stuff, will I be getting rid of you too?
Oh no. You are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
I see.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be
also
fun. Let's get on with it.
I just realized her choker / necklace thing is a Tamagotchi. Which is definitely a 90s thing. I know it's not a 2010s thing. And I say this as a kid who was raised in the 2010s. I guess kind of have a similar dog like thing to this one. But it was a little sleeker looking, and I remember that they played music and barked. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Gotcha.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
And I need Cam for the Poise stat anyway. I'm not talking to the ghost just yet. I'm just gonna head to bed. But the very first thing I'm gonna do is check for any of the cold air out of the vents. And that is kind of important because that kind of represents Aaron. But first I'm gonna talk to Stefan.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else.
Who are you expecting?
I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
Oh god, it's him.
Late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
Hi, Mag. She's laying down in front of the box that I still have laying in front of my bookshelf. That was for my PC. She seems to like it. She's done her double ups on it a lot. And now she's just laying down.
I know. Deep breaths.
Look at you keeping your cool.
Shut it!
State your case, quickly.
Look, I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers are the wave of the future and blah, 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 blah.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Yes!
Fine! You're trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
The what?
Is this guy okay?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
This man Delulu.
The friar pulls a small fan from deep within his robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon! Out!
Like, I say Delulu as in he would use someone's schizophrenia symptoms as their excuse to quote-unquote exorcise them of demons. I can say this because I have a family history of schizophrenia.
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone, demon of grease!
Doesn't that sound like a movie, The Convexorcist? You should probably just go.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
Boo! It is I, the grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly into Stefan's face. Stefan looks at you, then back at the friar.
Oh, no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now. Bye!
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exorcise you. Very good. Here, Keep this with you, and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Kind of hard to do when he's a stovetop and an oven.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Maggie thinking her order.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan exhales loudly.
That was, Whew, yeah. Look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress.
Understandable.
Come back later.
Okie dokie. Now we have talked to him. Let's talk to her.
No!
Titus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders sag, and her face falls. You're not sure if your mere presence has ever so thoroughly disappointed anyone before.
You. Why anyone?
Mm-hmm.
Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Yeah, I don't do laundry as much as it
For
should.
you to have come here now, you can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
What? Is that what you mean? I'm so sorry.
As am I. More sorry than the sorriest could say. My state meaner and more abject than before I had imagined possible for one so proud, so self-assured as this general. I find myself too open and undone. I find myself unmade.
Titus looks at you, but she's clearly elsewhere, reliving some yet unspoken trauma.
She was such a proud sweater. Such a stoic by a single missiled blot of marinara.
So, my stream deck fell and accidentally put y'all on the end screen. Let me check. Okay, let me... Aww.
The spiked pill of tragedy has passed. But in these guts, the nightshade knife persists.
Aww. And it accidentally turned off my chat overlay. You don't have to do this alone.
Don't I? Such has always been my way. In my lowered state, I see the mirage of an offer of companionship in your words. But surely it is just that. A false idol crying out in the desert air for worship and for water. Who would want to fight by my side? And who now, at the bottom of the pendulum's path?
A worthy battle is always worth fighting.
I see. At least I think I see. My eyes are yet clouded by tears. The spent blue blood of valiant pods I threw to watery slaughter.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you. But I shall think on your offer. Though alone I've walked this weary path, the darkest curtain may yet lift light. Grant me time, if thou wouldst. I am yet discomposed, and would not treat on matters weighty until I am recovered.
I will, whatever you need.
Come back. Come back, I ask thee.
So... I gotta go check for Aaron once again. Because I accidentally forgot to. Again. Wait a minute. I thought I saw her. But she disappeared. Oh well. But I'm getting pretty close to finishing Stefan's route. Which means all I have to do is Cam, Abel, Titus, Kristoff, Lady Memoria, and Aaron. Aaron is pretty tough to find though, so it's gonna take me a while before I can get to her ending. But ads are starting soon. Well, ads are going to start eventually. But eventually I need to focus on increasing more of my stats. Like charm and stuff. Luckily, with that little shenanigans with Mikey transaction, I increased more of my stats. So my highest stat right now is Poise. And my lowest and my smarts, empathy, and charm are all the same. And stats is right next to Poise as my highest stat. But other than that, I'm gonna have the I'll let the ads roll, and once the ads end, I will return to doing what I do. That is, if the ads will start. I need to get one more Poise for Stepford, along with a bunch of charm and smarts. And it's the Tony. I'm pretty close to getting the realization recipe for Tony. Interesting. So I need to increase my sass and empathy as well. But anyway, I'm going to just check all of my realization stuff, see who can be realized, and then once ads end, I will figure out. I'll probably like talk to Cam, I guess, and then do Art and Lady Memoria, and maybe Aaron if I'm able to do that. At first, she ran from me. Little baby. So I almost have enough charm for Florence's realization recipe. And Celia too. 25, 30, 35. Of course, 40 with Hirohime. But that is if I'm even able to unlock her. Because the game could be bugged. Let's just say that it could be bugged. Does he know Hirohime? Not at all. So I guess I missed my opportunity to talk to Aaron for today. Let me just... Is there a cam guide? Okay, so ads are over. Let's talk to Cam.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Mm-hmm.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
And a 5 o'clock shadow more intense than Eddie's.
This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
It's Cam! His fucking shirt is a plastic bag. Hey man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
We do this every day, lady. What'd you bring?
Let me check.
I'll just wait.
I got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
No, it's a fruit, like a sweet honey orange.
Okay.
Aw, man. I need smarts for that, and I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great, enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Are we going to talk hang out or something?
Wasn't planning on it.
So then now what?
Now you go.
But you're hot.
Go, go. Be free.
I'm free to be.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Just the fucking bye. I'm fucking reeling. Aaron? Aaron? Anywhere? Yes!
I am Aaron, the air you breathe.
Mm-hmm. You met a new dateable! Hell yeah!
From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there.
Oh.
During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Wow, I'm in love.
You may love me, you may not. It matters not to me. You mean very little to me, human. In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
Yeah.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you. I shift with the wind. I melt with the tides. I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
I am just as much as you are.
Correct. I will think on this. But do not assume that you can simply overcome me with a single well-spoken word.
Okay. So I think I'm going to go meet Art, which is this guy.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust.
Indeed.
Oh.
He has a fucking tag on him, on his pedestal.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your
Also,
attention.
I think he's clearly meant to represent the statue of David, I think.
Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level, but even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist, and a pessimist, actually. Oh,
yes.
And a nihilist.
But aren't you?
What an interesting way to pose that question. Like looking at the negative instead of the photograph itself.
Also, I find it very funny that the one thing that's covering that one area is just a bunch of leaves.
But in this case, it doesn't really apply. I could say I am not nothing, but I am also nothing. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking
at
a
that
pose that makes
pose.
him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art.
Indeed you are.
Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy.
Rock
Perhaps you'd be
candy.
enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
Sounds like fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
I think that's a reference to the birth of Venus.
A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint. I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
But anyway, we eat. And now to Stefan.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Yes.
That's a rather attractive quality. Okay, I'll bite. I have no orders up. What can I interest you in? I make a killer soda bread.
I just wanted to get to know you more.
Stefan raises a suspicious brow at you.
You aren't turning my knobs, are you? Every day I'm here making orders for these lazy bones around here. Rarely does one stop to ask, how am I doing? Besides you, Mr. Klaus.
It might be because you yell at everyone.
It isn't my job to be quiet. It's my job to make good food. It's not my fault the others don't listen. You haven't cooked in ages. I've had to pick up all the slack.
I mean, to be fair, I am disabled and I struggle with making food because dysphaxia. Maybe I've been busy.
Okay. I guess life can be pretty demanding. I'm sorry for boiling over like that. Cooking is transcendent. Imagine, if you will, a meal cooked by someone you care about.
Like my mom.
There's a small
and my
little
dad.
something for you to snack on. The smells of the main course wafting through the kitchen. Your mouth salivating in anticipation. This moment, this food foreplay, is magical.
That is a weird way to say it, but okay, I understand.
In front of you. You take your first bite and your mind races. You take in the flavors, the spices, everything. You're feeding every part of you, even just for a short period of time. And then, it's gone. The plate is finished. The bowl is empty, and the only thing left is your appreciation of the meal. But even that is now nostalgic memory at best. At least until you have that meal again.
Well, it's still top soliloquy.
Very best kind. Tell me, does your nose not wish to be carried away by the delicious smell of food? Does my food not delight?
Yes.
Then why don't we cook something together at long last?
That sounds great.
There we go. That's the spirit. I knew I saw the fire in you. Whenever you're ready to throw down, just let me know.
Well then. Anyway, let's talk to Cam.
Yo.
Memoria.
Okay.
It appears that Cam is interested in helping with Lady Memoria. Art is still required for her request.
And now I just need to talk to Art. First, I'm just checking for Erin. If she is here at all. I just realized that this wall has like tearing up wallpaper. Like, it's kind of torn up here. I still need to talk to the treadmill, but I'm going to try and at least get an ending with one or two more of the Poise stat giving characters. But now, Abel.
Abel is normally so even-keeled and sweet when you see him. The alarmed look on his face really takes you by surprise.
You alright?
You should have seen him last night. He was hammered.
I beg your pardon?
I beg your pardon!
Sorry. No, kidding. That was the rest of us. Abel was just here making sure everyone else was good, as per usual. Unfortunately, we kind of left a mess here last night, and I swear I was just coming to help him clean it up. But I kind of grabbed for this cup a little too fast. And I fell a little hard onto him.
Oh no.
Next thing you know, I'm a wobbling like a newborn fawn.
Ooh.
I got most of the beer off of him, but his leg is just like that now.
Explains why it smells like a brewery in here.
Ain't on my account, that's for dang sure. I ain't touched a drop of drink in years.
And you still managed to get hosed anyway.
Ain't got a problem or nothing. Just never liked the way it made me feel. When a table ain't got his mind right, he can't mind others, you know what I mean?
Oh boy, don't get him started on all that. Every group needs a party dad, and that's Abel to a T.
Party dad?
You're just in time, honestly. I could really use your help getting him fixed up.
I don't need your help.
Are you sure?
Don't blow a gasket, Abel. Or whatever you cowboy types say. Don't oversteer your steed, ladies. I don't know.
Beverly.
All right. I'll just go get Tony.
Oh, for the love of... Not him.
Abel
It's a
sighs,
Tony.
looking deeply frustrated. He leans against the floor with one hand, steadying himself.
You gonna be alright?
I'll be fine. Don't you worry about me.
Are you sure?
It'd be better if Tony weren't gonna be the one to fix me. But I guess I shouldn't talk bad about him before y'all have even met.
Abel looks away from you, visibly uncomfortable at being caught this vulnerable. The silence that stretches between you is awkward and overwhelming.
I'm sorry this is happening.
Just don't look at me when I'm like this.
Tony's arrival leaves no room
it's a
for
Tony.
conversation. He struts in, twirling a screwdriver in each hand and grinning like a used car salesman.
Tony to the rescue! Boy, look at you, Abel.
Fucking
Abel
Tony.
turns away from the two of you, humiliated to his very core.
Why'd it have to be him?
Hey, come on now, guy. Ain't nothing wrong with being rescued by Tony. Can't tell you how many times I get someone all over this house to fix our friends up. Fix me, Tony, please. And I come through every time.
You break more'n you fix.
Oh, God.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. You keep talking shit like that and I won't fix your leg. You want to do your job wobbling all the livelong day? That what you want?
What I want, you don't want to know.
Huh?
No.
Just say the words, fix me, Tony. That's all it takes.
Don't be a dick, Tony.
I ain't being a dick, just asking for some basic respect. But whatever, I'm not gonna waste my breath. I'm a professional, and I'm gonna do the job.
Tony bends down under the table, getting to work tightening a screw. Tony whistles as he works, but there's not much to it. He's back up after a few moments, pocketing the screwdriver.
Alright, let's see you stand on that leg now.
Abel tests his weight on his leg, sighing with relief when he stands steady.
Yeah, thanks, Tony. Good as new.
Hell yeah.
Well, you're welcome. At least getting a thank you out of you ain't so hard.
Abel's smile grows rigid.
Sure ain't. Ooh, bet you must have lots else to fix around the house now.
What? No, not really. I mean, yeah. Oh, tons of work to do. Busy, busy, busy. Off to fix more shit.
Tony struts back out of the room, leaving silence in his wake. Abel takes his hat off and wipes his brow, quietly calming himself.
Tarnation, that toolbox really gets my goat.
What's wrong with him?
What ain't wrong with him? He walks around this house acting like he's God's gift for doing what anyone should do. He makes helping people all about himself, and his goddamn ego makes me so mad I could just spit.
Yeah. Don't let him get to you.
Dang. You're right. I ain't gonna waste no more of my time on that blabbermouth toolbox. Still, thank you for sticking with me in a low spot. I ain't glad to be seen like this, but it ain't so bad with you.
Hey, happy to help.
You see? That's just the way it ought to be. Anywho, I've wasted enough of your time today. You go on now. Go on. Get.
And if there is no Aaron around, I'm going to talk to Art, then Lady Memoria. Oh, there's Aaron.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself. This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you. Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries. I certainly have the time.
What can you tell me about life?
Life. Your life is completely mine in every way. Without the circulation of my form through your body, you would perish in moments. After 1 minute without my presence, your brain cells, your neurons, begin dying off. Your neurons require glucose. They transmute glucose into energy to power themselves to keep going. But the key ingredient to allow them this power is oxygen. Your respiration allows that flow of oxygen, and thus allows your neurons to survive. After a mere 5 minutes without my presence, your neurons will slow, and your death will be imminent. The more you know.
Thanks for keeping me alive.
You are welcome. I tire of this. Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful. As always, I listen, I hear, I see, I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
And let's talk to Art. It's always been that specific vet that I've talked to Aaron to, I believe. But anyway, let's talk to Art.
Hello, hello, hello. How are we today? What are we feeling? How can the wide world of artistic expression help you?
Memoria sent me?
Ah, dear Memoria. Isn't she gothic?
Yes.
I am such a fan. Let's go.
And with that, your quest for Lady Memoria is complete.
But that is all of my charges for the day. And I am going to go on intermission now, since the ads are going to be starting in a few minutes anyway. But once I return, I will continue doing all of the routes, including Stefan, and hopefully Aaron for today. But I'm just gonna go do my intermission now. See y'all in like 7 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Reporting Yang. And first thing is checking for Aaron. And there appears to be no Aaron anywhere. So let's just talk to Stefan.
What? Mr. Clumpers has 5 green bean souffles all day. 5! Well, then you tell them I'm working on it. Oh, it's you. You got something you want to order?
I just wanted to catch up with you.
I would love nothing more. Because here with you, the sun dims, the stars pale, the moon herself bows to the glow of your brow. Here with you, is there music? I hear only the beat of my heart as it seeks the rhythm of your own through liquid dawn. Come on now.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Ha ha! Thought I'd try one of Cabrizio's lines.
It doesn't really suit you.
Better off being myself then. Well, anyway, what's up?
Why do you take food so seriously?
Aside from the fact that I'm a stove? Sure. Mr. Cluckles? Taking 5. Oh, because it's a backstory.
Yeah.
My mother. An old chimenea. Bless her heart. Always told me that true love blossoms in the kitchen. The reason I work so hard is to honor that saying. To me, food is the delicate act of uniting those from all walks of life. It's a brief moment where you can escape from the busyness of modern life and just enjoy. Breathe. It's a reminder that hard work often rewards us with fulfillment.
That's kind of romantic.
I'm glad you think so. Whew. Would you like to hear a secret?
Sure.
I really hate raw food.
That makes sense.
It tends not to be fragrant, and it usually only simple prep work. All the satisfaction of managing heat, wafting in the aroma of roasting ingredients, waiting for everything to be done exactly right and at exactly the right time. It's all gone. It's replaced with the cold precision that is best left for hospitals.
Hospital. I can see that.
You can? You can. Please, get the word out. Raw's blah.
Raw is blah.
Yes! All right, Mr. Cluckles, I'm coming. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on over sometime and I'll make you something special.
There we go. Now, let's do another once over. Of the vents in the house. Oh, Aaron time.
You return again. Why?
I was curious as to how you felt about me.
Truly, I have seen you do some. Keep going. But you should not be keeping quiet for my approval. The practice of mindfulness is its own reward.
I just wanted to see how to get through to you.
Do you enjoy gazing at my form? Is that it?
Yes, you're beautiful.
Then gaze as it blows you out of your nonsensical obsession with appearance forthwith.
Okay. So, let's talk to Lady Memoria.
Gentlemen, And here you are.
Mhm.
Excellent. How are you, Cam?
Oh, you know me, Memoria.
Yes, I do. Perhaps better if we answer that question in private, dear. And Art?
I'm amazing. I saw a bit of green in the sky this morning. I can't even tell you. I almost fell over. I almost literally fell over. Fabulous day thus far.
Wonderful. I saw that green too. Reminded me of a chemical spill. You both know what we're about here? The long-awaited cleanup has at last begun.
Oh, sweet. Looks like I'll be scoring big today then.
Not so fast, Cammy. I'm sure there are some treasures buried up here that would be better suited to my unique talents.
There will be more than enough for both of you, I'm sure. There are years' worth to go through, after all. As long as it doesn't all end up on my plate again when the process is through, I couldn't care less. I'll keep it simple. I'll pull something, and you, my human darling, will decide whether it goes to Cam or to Art.
All right. I'm grateful for the help.
And we're grateful for the chance to discover a lost masterpiece.
Or a fossilized shoelace. That would be badass.
Yes, we're all excited and happy and goody-goody whatever. We're starting now. Try to focus. And boys, just sit over there unless we need you. Your zany antics are a distraction I can ill afford.
Yes, ma'am.
This poster, Bruno Jar's The Moonshine Jug Tour.
Jars!
I remember when you brought this back. I was disturbed. You were so happy. I believe it was this concert where you got that stick-on tattoo in the bathroom. What was it? A rose? Barbed wire?
A rose.
Dripping blood, one hopes. So, what shall we do with it?
Hello, Fun4! How goes? I am currently trying to get my Poise stat up.
Excellent. Pop art with a story. I know just where to put it.
Wonderful. Next, another Bruno Jar's piece. This is the album itself called Moonshine. And it looks like you attached your tickets to it as well.
Yeah, right now I finished 3 of the routes, which are actually just 2, Daisuke and Captain Jock. And I also did Mitchell because I was pretty close to finishing him anyway. So I got the smart stat at 2. So right now it's just Cam, Abel, Stefan, Titus, Kristoff, Lady Memoria, and Aaron.
How sentimental. Though I suppose if I'd bought scalp tickets at the door from a man in a red sequined fedora, I'd have kept them too. Don't think you'll be giving me that fantastic red shirt, by the way. Clothing covers no sins with me. What would you like to do?
Let's hang it up.
Great. This is something you constructed in a way. Lovely.
We're making good progress. How surprising. Now these. These are stamp and coin collections.
Oh!
I remember when you started making these. I believe your grandfather sent you the first few. I'd be surprised that you still had them, but you don't. I do. And we're going to make a decision about them. Now, please.
Yeah, let's put those up.
A family heirloom. I'll hang it with honor.
Family is important. These next, I think, should be easy. You, dear, have a collection of magazines about picture frames. Do you remember? You had that nosy neighbor who kept stealing your mail, and you wanted to antagonize them with deeply uninteresting booty for their trouble. I thought it was brilliant, frankly. But the neighbor moved, and the magazines are a bit dusty now, so maybe they've served their last purpose?
Yeah, they can go.
Excellent. Usually the only paper I get has pizza grease on it, which is also cool.
He's so grungy.
I love how open-minded you are, Memoria.
I am, aren't I? It's nice to be appreciated. Yes, motivational art. You got this from that gym you were going to for a while. Apparently they had good classes, a clean locker room, And this penchant for making thing-based puns.
Your shelf!
Believe in your shelf. Take a bite out of life. Rack your plates. I suppose they thought it was funny. Toss, keep, burn into ashes.
I definitely do not feel motivated by it.
I think I'm gonna use it as a shelf. Why not, right?
It would seem appropriate. Creative. Last one for now. One of Hirohime's posters for some sort of anime. I can't say I understand why this seems to be all the rage nowadays.
I don't remember liking that arc, though.
I always thought it was a phase with you. What will you do with it?
Totally hang it.
Oh, goodness, look at that. What an addition that will be to the collection, I think.
Yes, won't it? That will be all for today. You have a lot more art up on your walls now. I do love some full-fledged self-expression. Well done. I'm feeling better already. See you next time.
And I think a good chunk of the boxes have been removed.
Oh.
And... Oh! They go up in the room! But where would the Hirohime poster be? Where would it be? I wonder. So, oh, that's where it goes. So, I think next time I'm gonna talk to Abel, maybe? Because I still need to get some of those collection items. And oh, there's a total of 18 collectibles. And there are a total of 3 cleaning days. Ooh, indeed. So I think I'll talk to Abel and then Titus.
Abel does a funny little dance, sticking his leg out and shaking it at you.
Look at that! My leg's still doing great, thanks to you. All's well here, amigo. I'm gonna get back to doing my job.
That was a very quick interaction. Anyway, let's talk to Titus again.
So you have returned. Sensations new and welcome fill my breast. As stranger, leader, colleague doth present.
Yellow,
as I now
indeed.
see mine army is but yours, so must I loyal follow in its wake. And though exhaustion yet lies heavy on my lid, your enterprise will spring me forth anew. Have you a task? Have you a great battle to be fought?
What army are you talking about exactly?
What army? Do you not know? They are the tiny bricks upon which an empire is built. They are the fluid flowing through the veins of the life you live, blood unseen. The cleanliness you take for granted, they provide at the expense of existence itself. Would you meet them? Would you lift the veil from your eyes and appreciate the sacrifices that make you possible?
Obviously I will.
A group of petite pink and blue beings enter
there
from
they
all
are.
sides, grouping around Tidus. There's something intensely dramatic about them. Is it their tragedy mask-like faces? Perhaps the way they pose like theatre players? They cluster around their leader, each striking an elegant and theatrical pose. Tidus spreads her arms wide. She's clearly proud of this little group.
I present to you the Dipogenes.
The Dipogenes speak as one, like a spring breeze-scented Greek chorus.
Lead us to the great beyond! We shall purify and be purified!
They sound like children.
They are mine to command, though I do not relish in my duty. They are who I deploy into the fray. They bring me victory. They bring us victory, and it destroys them. Sound buzzers, and our dirtied ensign waves. Victory bought by friends in drowned graves.
Also, I find it funny that they would have the E in the text for the game.
Children! Leader! Soldiers! We rally for thee, General! Third will end! Sacrifice! Sacrifice! Sacrifice!
Oh god. I can see why this takes such a toll on you.
A toll indeed. The slow drop leaking. Coin by coin my strength, bled by the loss of them, to whom the battle always falls. If I could take their place. Oh, if I could but sacrifice for them the way they do so lovingly for me.
So Tidus is the container that the detergent pods are in.
There is more to do here. There is more of them to know. There is more of us to know, and the next battle is always in the offing. But I ask, familiar stranger, for reprieve. Preparation has begun for our next engagement, as it must be.
Tinnitus.
Perhaps you will join us again. Perhaps you will come and feel the glorious sadness you have but glimpsed.
I will promise.
That is indeed my meaning. It pleases me to be understood, if only yet shallowly.
And that is all. So there is. We go. Snooze ads. And that was the first of 4 collectibles. And let's go to Lady Memoria.
Oh well. Are we all back?
Yep, here. Just had myself a nice cold spaghetti lunch, so I'm fueled up and ready to rock.
Cold spaghetti lunch.
Oh, delicious. Where did you get spaghetti?
Seems like the kind of question you don't actually want the answer to, doesn't it?
Oh, Cam, you're so resourceful. And energized, which I'm glad about. We have another full box to go through. And we all know how this works by now, so boys, go to your quarters.
I feel like I'm getting punished in school. Dope.
And you, Art darling, right up here, front and center. Don't worry, I won't bite. At least not until you ask me to.
I hope our work this day will be a good one for Art.
Indeed.
So, item 1. Chimneyland. Oh, isn't it macabre? Every time I look at this map, I feel like we're back there all over again. That one Halloween when you brought this map back. Those memories are so dark and so twisted and so... Oh, my. I'm losing control. I did not expect this process to be so invigorating.
Well, it just looks so cool.
It's quite evocative. Worth a good study.
Quite glad I'll get to see that one every day. Yum.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Funny sayings that people with no personality hang up on the walls. I think these were your nod to a fad that was going around. I actually admire you for these. They're on the trend while also poking fun at the trend.
Bless this present. Bless glove.
And honoring that brief obsession with coffee, of course.
Yeah, that passed. Yuck.
So, what does their future hold?
They can go.
Awesome. That coffee one will go with all the grounds I've got laying around.
That works out nicely then. Oh, look. Nature. This is a real 4-leaf clover.
Oh!
Dead, preserved. Beautiful. You brought this back from your trip to the botanical gardens. You met a guide there who took you on an unofficial tour. Alex, I think you said. And Alex picked this for you. Told you to keep it always, even though you're not supposed to pick anything at all. I remember when you walked in with it, you were almost floating. I'll bet you'd forgotten you still had this. What would you like to do with it?
Let's bring that one out and hang it up.
A tribute to a beautiful memory.
Good. The memories that bring us joy should be seen. Well, and then there's this. It's a photograph. You took this of a beach. Of course, a hot and sandy one. Not of a cold and rainy one, which, if you ask me, is the only time that a beach is not a monumental waste of time.
But it is pretty,
I
though.
will never understand this fascination with beaches. But this one was special to you. Is still special, perhaps? It was a moment of great stillness for you. You took this photo to remind yourself of that moment when you felt purely happy, even if it did happen on a beach. So, what would you like to do with it?
Keep that?
And I can understand why. It's just beautiful. I'll put it up.
Also, I'm gonna snooze ads again.
Good then. Good progress. Ah, time to move into the educational material. This was the manual for that microwave your parents gave you before you went off to college. It was in your grandmother's house, then your mother's, and then your dorm room, and finally your apartment. I have a memory of it being very reliable, very loud, and very orange.
Orange?
Apparently your grandmother taught you how to make cheap brownies in it. What do you think? Light reading before bed, perhaps?
I don't have the microwave anymore, so I don't need the manual.
I'll take it. It's even got stains on it. Score.
Decisive today.
Anything to make you happy?
And aren't you good at it? Oh, I'm not usually one for adorable, but look at your parents. I don't know them, of course. I only know your memories of them. And when I look at this photo, my darling, it is a good memory. What would you like to do with it?
Yeah, put it up.
A fine selection. I'll put it somewhere prominent.
Lovely. That ends our day's work. It's nice to see so much of me up on the walls now. A good day. Now shoot, one more day like this and we'll be done.
And now that removes more of the boxes. So I think I'm gonna yap a little bit. Cause, like, I've never had an attic kind of like this. Like, the one I have, the attic in my house, it can only really be accessed by a ladder. That probably needs to be replaced eventually. And a lot of the flooring, there's not a lot of it. It's mostly just insulation. But I feel like this sort of area, I mean, it does have a little window. I feel like a place like this, it can be kind of changed a bit. Like, add some paneling, maybe paint, and a few bits of it. Add shelving and stuff, and it can truly be for storage. I don't know. Because, you know. And of course we have a lot more stuff in here. It just kind of and Aaron.
I grow weary of these encounters, human.
I'm sorry.
Well, you can show me a better apology by not wasting breath.
Okay. And let's talk to Stefan.
Hey, thanks for coming back. I know I kind of put you on ice the last time you came to talk with me.
It's okay.
I appreciate how calm you are about all this. I could learn your ways. Well, Mr. Cluckles and I have been talking.
Mm-hmm. This should be good.
He said that your level-headedness was something to be admired. And I said I wouldn't call it that, more of a naive curiosity masquerading as a... yes, I'm getting carried away.
I just...
I wanted to present something to you. I know I came across a bit heated. So I made you something raw.
He presents a covered silver dish to you, removing the cover with a flourish.
A nice heaping platter of sushi.
That's a lot of sushi! For me?
I don't need to be yelling and carrying on all the time about my conceited opinions. Just need to remember those who are making it for me.
Raw is blah.
No. See, Mr. Cluckles?
Oh.
Stefan wrenches the plate from your grasp and tosses it into the trash with a speed and intensity that could generously be described as excessive.
Dice K would not approve.
Score.
Good on you for letting me humor the little chick. We know why we're here. To eat some nice, warm food. Shall we?
Definitely.
Now, what do we make?
Appetizer?
A perfect way to set your palate. A little foreplay before the main course. Here we are, using one of my sheet pans. Nachos en la stufa. You really understand the way to a stove's heart. That wasn't that easy.
Mm-hmm. You did all the work. I'm not very good at cooking.
Get what you put in. No one starts off being a world-class chef. You learn little by little along the way.
Yeah, it's fun too.
I suppose a little respite is worth the effort. You know, I really enjoy cooking with you. Perhaps you can give this old stove a whirl and do it again?
I love nothing more.
You have set my heart aflame. From this moment forth, I burn only for you. How I tremble in anticipation of cooking side by side again. Together, we shall make the most delicious food the world has ever known. And most importantly, it'll be solely for us.
And our poise is at 71. And Stefan's route has been completed. Now I just need to talk to him again.
Abel does a funny little dance.
All's well.
Oh. I didn't realize. I have to talk to the other Abels. But anyway.
Well, I wagered so. They, being generous of sod and spirit, wagered you would find your courage. And so you have. Your medal mayhaps buys a chance to fight in comradeship once more. We, the Diogenes and I, are just about to begin our daily training. Should it please you, you will join us.
What's involved? What do you do?
It is an ancient game of chance and fate.
As Titus explains, the Diogenes begin to move together, almost as if they'd choreographed this.
Stone, stone, stone.
One makes a choice, and then must honor it with presence and with blood.
Parchment, parchment, parchment.
The outcome is unknown, but be it victory or defeat, the sacrifice remains. And the game, just as the battle, will rage in endless ecstasy for all time.
Cheers, cheers, cheers!
Welcome, inductee, to the agoge of Stone, Parchment, Shears!
So, rock, paper, scissors. This is awesome, I'm in.
Of course you are.
Also, let me snooze ads once again.
Hear my soul speak. Your openness has freed me as a ship from its moorings, and now I float, gleeful of abandon, into the open ocean. A newing pleasure, training at the side of equal verve, vigor, and
my
resolve.
fucking hips. A pleasure for me,
As
General.
you try to analyze what Titus may do, the Diogenes are moving through 3 different poses. They cluster into a group for stone, they form into an opening and closing V for shears, and they all flatten themselves to the ground for parchment.
Let the battle begin! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
The Diogenes move into place just as you're calling out your own play.
First one is parchment.
Stone.
A bold, cloaked newcomer shows their quality. Again! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
And shears.
Stone.
The stranger stands in a muck-strewn field of battle against the bedraggled horde of Diogenes. Their breath heaves, and exhalations struggle through the dust and sweat-soaked air. They both know this final onslaught will determine their fate. Fight for freedom. Fight for nobility. Fight for honor! Unus, duo, tres, saggito!
Stone?
Cheers.
'Twas well fought, stranger. 'Twas well fought.
Indeed.
Now thou must see the truth beneath the game. Duty above all else. Take thy sacrifice and leave me be. I have seen enough loss for one day. Come, let you go and make thy mother blind. For such a sight will blind a general's eye. 1 hour's storm will drown the fragrant pods. What will whole months of tears from mother's eyes? Do not draw back, for we will mourn with thee. Oh, could our mourning ease thy misery?
Rejoice! Rejoice! The chosen one has been summoned through combat! The gods claim their prize! All hail sacrifice! Victory!
We must rest now, our newfound warrior. Come again, if thou wilt.
Alright. I'm all out of charges. Let's go up here. And eep. And return to Titus once again. I'm probably gonna spend time not talking to Aaron for the next few in-game days.
What ho, thou valiant warrior! Welcome back to the site of your recent victory. The Diogenes still speak of you. You're something of a figure to them now.
And do you still think about
But
me?
of course. It is a rare thing to find an equal in battle. To be seen, to find and feel such pleasure. Treasured memories float inside my mind. An iridescent tide of sweet sensation.
But I'm thinking a little more than that.
I see a flush upon a faithful cheek, a glint of fire and longing in thy sight. Were I to be a speaker for your heart, upon new wings of love we might take flight. This is only what I have seen. I have been wrong. Gods know I have made mistakes. But if I am, sweet soul, tripping and stumbling now, tell me, before another drop of vulnerable blood spills from my lips.
Also, as are arriving in like 5 minutes. You know, Hilden, I want you very much.
Then shall we two by dreaming moonset lie, on beds of blooms, hollows of safety sweet, gazing through the heart, the breath, the eye, gift our depths and secret souls to meet. Come, my darling warrior. Thou and I hath waited long enough on this new field. We'll call the battle joined, our joinings sealed.
Hell yeah!
Come!
And that is Titus's route. But anyway, as we're going to arrive in a few minutes. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 routes left to go. And yeah. Now we just have 6 more collectibles to go. Your relationship with Erin is suffocating. She hates you. But I didn't get her ending? Maybe the game is sort of bugged. It might be a little bit bugged. But there is a... If you maximize your spec stats, like over here, and you talk to Keith, he gives you a candy that you could use to change those endings to a friendship ending. But I think I might talk to Lady Memoria first, before I talk to Cam and some of the others. Because I don't have a lot to do. You know, in regards to Lady Memoria. It's just this big box left. But yeah, ads are starting to... We're actually gonna go start ads now. And we can all just chill while ads roll. In order to realize Poise, it seems you need to speak with Hirohime. So... in order to realize Rainy, it seems you need to speak with Tony. Hmm. So... need to increase my empathy to realize Gwendolyn. So... once I increase my poise, I feel like I should either focus on my smarts or my empathy, or maybe even sass. Which, let me quickly make a to-do list. And I think the ads are now done. So let's talk to Lady Memoria.
Oh, look, a fantastic red shirt. If only you were a Toreador. We have just been discussing whether or not we're excited for the upcoming end of our little project.
I, for one, cannot decide. On the one hand, it means we will have completed the piece. And there's something wonderful about that. Something wonderful that we've worked on together. What we've created couldn't have been created by anyone else at any other time than by us, right now. On the other hand, we won't be in the midst of it anymore. And that's... there's so much sadness in that. I think that I'll miss you all. I'll miss this.
Such suffering on either hand. How sweet. And Cam?
Yeah? What are we talking about?
About the end of our time together. How we feel about it. I'm very ready to have it all finished at last. How about you?
Oh, yeah, I don't care.
Apathy? What a fetching color it is on you, Cameron. Shall we get started?
Let's do it. I'm with Cam.
Aw, just when I didn't want a friend.
I'm ready when you are.
All right then, on we go. Oh, I was wondering when we were going to get to this one. This is a photo. It's a darling photo of you on the toilet, taking your first all-by-yourself poop. You kept screaming for her to get the camera, and you held that little poopy in until she went and got it. I don't think your father was there. He heard about it over dinner. Shall we put this on display?
Obviously, we throw this away.
Yes. I need nothing else the rest of the day. I'm good.
Easy to please, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like we're on a roll with your childhood. Spaghetti was just not your favorite as a child, was it?
Those noodles look really familiar, actually.
My, what an amazing expression. Oh, look at those tears.
What shall we do with this one?
Throw it away.
Love me some sketty.
Wonderful. Next up on the Childhood Railroad, you doing a lot of childhood-type things. There are a couple of them that still make me smile. You playing knights with the plunger sword. That evil dragon never stood a chance. Pretending to do your homework by wearing the book on your head. You thought it was some version of osmosis, where if the words touched you, you'd just know them.
Feels like something a child would do.
It didn't work, of course, but one can dream. Anyway, it's a lovely little collage.
This one goes on the wall.
Oh, I agree. What is artistic if not our own life histories?
Isn't he sweet?
Not as sweet as you.
Oh, darling. Keep complimenting my sweetness and I'll show you my salty side. Oh, look. It's something you made. Your Plentio pasta portrait. Your teacher was quite a talented artist.
This probably was amazing. I miss her.
She must miss you. So, what shall we do with it?
Hang it up.
I could not agree more.
Aren't we all broad-minded today? Oh, this one is a bit ironic. Your diploma, your Bachelor of Fine Arts in Customer Service.
Cardboard University!
You know, no matter what happens, you still earned this. Shall we hang it? AI be damned.
Yes, hang it up.
That you did. The art of an achievement.
Indeed. I'm pretty sure when I get my diploma, I'm gonna hang it up too.
We are quite near an achievement ourselves. Oh my goodness. This is our last item. It's your graduation day from high school. We were all so proud of you. And look who else was there with you.
Teddy!
It's Teddy.
He was so nice that day.
With you forever and always. What about this one?
Yeah, put it up on the wall.
I know just where it should go.
Excellent. This concludes our last culling, and you have done what I asked perfectly. Your walls are absolutely bursting with your memories. So much better than being bursting with them myself.
What happens to you with no memories left?
Oh, I won't be flying away anytime soon. You can still find me in the halls of this house, being gone from the attic, now among the world at last. I couldn't be more grateful. Well, my darling, I'm quite sad to say that it's over. I did not expect to enjoy getting through all that with you, but you are very pleasant company, and existing on my own now, unencumbered by stuff. I can't even tell you how good that feels.
And I believe...
Thank you for making it possible.
Thank you for your help.
Oh, of course. Needless to say, you couldn't have done that without me. Or you wouldn't have, at least. But I also couldn't have done it without you. We both enjoyed ourselves, it seems.
Enjoyment can continue, I think.
Oh, I agree. I didn't want to ask if you weren't ready. Where we've been is fairly tame compared to where we could go.
Buckle up, Twisty Link! And Poise is now at 81. So, I guess Aaron, his ending is kind of bugged now. Because she hates me, but... I don't have the symbols. So, and therefore I didn't get the stats. So, I think I'll talk to the living room Abel.
Hey there, partner. Nice of you to drop by this place. It's real easy to overlook a coffee table, you know. Coffee tables got to play host to all kinds of beverages and snacks while the main event's going on. Ain't nobody interested in you. as long as you're getting the job done. And speaking of the main event, I'm more of a radio guy myself, but I've been real into this show lately. Real Housewives of Dallas. Oh, you wouldn't believe what those utensils argue about. Charity events and who ended up in whose drawer. Ooh-wee. Ridiculous. Talk about sharp tongues. Ooh.
You don't strike me as a Real Housewives kind of guy.
That's what Koa says. Try as I might, I can't seem to get him to see the appeal of the wives.
Poise fun in his own way, though.
Right you are. Though sometimes I feel he's shut tighter than a clam, and that's coming from me. At least Kopi's into him.
I wouldn't have thought Kopi really liked.
I wouldn't have guessed myself, but you see what happens when you judge a book by its cover. Anyway, she's real big on house knives. She didn't used to be, but she'd be coming and going making drinks, asking me about why this one don't like the other one. Next thing you know, she's joining me on the couch and having her own opinions. But you ain't come here to talk to me about house knives, did you? So tell me, what can I do you for? All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Think I might take 5 and go get some coffee with Koa.
And now, we go to Cam.
Oh, it's you.
Yep, it's me.
Are you always this happy?
Yeah. Sometimes I am, sometimes I'm not.
Same, I guess.
Have I really seen you happy?
I doubt it.
What do you like when you're happy?
I wear more pink. What did you bring?
I'm trying to bring some good conversation, but that's a two-person sport.
Well, now who's salty?
You're bringing it out in me.
Everyone's got a skill.
Yours is inspiring people's inner jackass.
There aren't enough true jackasses left. I'm doing my bit for humanity. So, aside from your sparkling conversation, what do you got?
I guess I have something here I can throw out.
Let's see it.
The ball found made from a curious mixture of lint and hair.
Gold mine. Where'd you find it?
Bathroom corner.
Yeah, those get good. Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something.
Apocalypse lint balls.
Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while. That was cool.
Yeah, sounds cool.
It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there. But anything that's not brand new is gonna have some associated weirdness.
Good to hear you were a lint cowboy for a while.
What do you mean by that?
I was thinking you were just stuck in here alone. Oh.
Stupid junk. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk.
Yeah. You act like you're so high and mighty.
I have opinions, alright? I'm garbage. I'm trash, but I'm not worthless. Sue me. Bye.
Well then. So... I think I can... talk to Kristoff now?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Let me just...
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
That is a very certainly placed wheel. You okay?
What is okay? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay?
It means you alright. Okay means alright.
I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Kill me.
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Large-breasted? Murder wouldn't be my first instinct.
Why not?
I try to at least get to know you before I kill you.
What a waste of time. You get to know someone quite well through doing battle with them. Come, I will show you. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
So... let's go talk to him again.
Oh, you. Hey.
Sorry about before.
Whatever. When you're a trash can, you gotta have a pretty thick liner.
Mhm.
But let's not get all counsel-y, okay? Not big on feelings. What do you got?
I guess I have something I can throw out.
Let's see it.
Not sure what it is, but it's
Very
sticky.
promising. Give me some details.
I'm afraid to smell, but that... I don't wanna.
Well, then give it here. I didn't really care about the details. I'm gonna take it anyway.
You're way braver than I am.
My job. And I like my job. One of the lucky few in this industrialized wasteland, I guess.
You're a brave
Well,
little trash can.
golly, friendo. I've never been so admired.
Courage.
Shit. I've already told you this once. I don't like that kind of talk. I'm a fairly easygoing can.
I don't get it.
I'm serious. Choose your words carefully.
Sorry.
These were the wrong words.
Guess I need to increase my empathy, I guess.
Oh.
Hmm. Okay, guess I should get my empathy up. So I guess I can't fully increase my poise stat? So I guess I should go with something else. Maybe I'll talk to Kopi.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
It's nice to see you again.
Kopi gives you an awkward smile, fidgeting with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh, well, it's, nice to see you too. You're,
The goal of that game is to complete the
that's
Dadex or
right.
whatever her that is. Yeah.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. We did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage. We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in. So, what can I get for you today?
Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different. Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Why is there alcohol in it?
Yeah, it's more of a cocktail. You know how there's usually espresso martini at bars? The Irish coffee is kind of similar. You've got sugar and whiskey poured over black coffee, stir it up a little bit, and then pour some thick cream over it.
That's a lot of ingredients.
Oh, but trust me, it really makes it all worth it when you prepare it correctly. We'll see you next time.
And there we go. So now I need to let me check my data decks. Yeah, I need to increase my empathy. But first, I'm gonna talk to him.
All's well here in the living room. Been working real hard today. Thinking.
Oh well. Now, Hector?
You? I'm so glad to see you. I've been thinking.
What about?
I've been thinking about courage. I've been playing and replaying our last conversation in my mind. And all I can feel now is shame.
Why?
Because of how much I said. I was so frightened, and I'm ashamed to have been frightened. And I'm ashamed now that you know that you have seen that part of me. I feel as though I want to crawl more deeply into my own ductwork and hide my eyes.
Maybe the feeling will go away?
Precisely, yes. You sound as though you know this feeling. Have you ever made it go away? Can you tell me what works?
Just facing it, you have to go through it to get out of it.
Yes, exactly. Oh, somehow I knew you would understand. I must face it. I must show my face to the demon. And there is a great favor I would ask of you. Will you help me?
Of course I will. I'm a helping machine.
I suppose in a way so am I. From one helper to another, then. Here is what I need. I do not let myself be seen. I become quite frightened. I have even been known to become aggressive, if I am seen at all, but most especially without my permission. This has been my way for longer than I care to admit.
Go on.
I wish I had something of more substance to back it up. It feels strange to wish that something had happened to me to make me feel the way I do, but the truth is, I am afraid. I do not like what I am. No, that's not it. I love being what I am. I am a complex system of ducts and vents that brings air, literal life, to the home of this person that I love. But for such a miraculous function, I have always wished that I looked more the part. Do you understand what I mean?
I I think so. Do you mean that you're self-conscious about the way you look?
I am both grateful and stunned by how quickly you grasp things. Yes, I do not think the way I look is enough. I wish I were better. I wish I were more. Maybe just... I wish I were different.
You all feel that way sometimes?
Well, I'm sure you're right, but I feel that way all the time. And I don't want to have my fear be the dominant force in my decision-making anymore. I don't think it's a way to thrive. I want more than my fear, so I have to confront the fear, and the only way I can think of to do that...
Also, ads are approaching soon.
So, I am inviting you to the attic. I want you to come up, and I want to meet you, and I want you to see me. And we'll just have to see if the fear can hold out. And I've decided to be brave. What do you think?
Yeah. Thank you for the invitation.
Wonderful. Oh, God, now I'm nervous. I will see you soon.
And now we talk to Kristoff again.
Well met, combatant. Did you choose your weapon well? Did you train for this match? We will fight. We will fight together. Oh, then what a perfect day. What is your weapon?
Soup spoon.
Ah, a deceptively simple and versatile weapon. What will you do, huh? Scoop out my eyes? Bury a flaming chunk of peat moss in a hollow of my throat?
Bonk. Definitely eye scooping.
Ah, yes, excellent. It's one of my favorites, I must admit. Ah, what a shame for you. I know the perfect counter move.
Can't wait to hear this one.
Why, a bear hug, of course! I pull you in tightly and completely defeat the advantage of your weapon!
Kristoff scoops you into his arms,
Oh my
crushing
God.
you against his prominent pecs.
You're hugging me.
That I am. It's part of your training. A warrior must always be ready for physical intimacy.
He holds you closer, lifting you just a bit so that your nose settles into the crook of his neck. This is not the sort of violence you were expecting prior.
Not at all. You kind of smell good.
I know. I smell of sweat. I smell of victory. I smell of manliness.
Bear.
It is my natural scent. It has lulled many an enemy into a swoon. Thereafter, I of course destroy them!
Have you ever not... Where is it?
There's time for all that later. Right now, we do violence. It would honor me and make me less likely to kill you out of boredom if you would focus.
Right, violence, got it.
Excellent. Now, you are swooning. Both of my eyes are intact in my head. I have you in a brutal yet pleasurable full-body embrace. Choose your next move boldly.
I flail wildly and hope my fists do something useful.
I believe it is time we come squarely face-to-face plate with the facts. You are bad at violence.
Yeah, no shit. I'm terrible at it, but man, you seems like
I
fun.
must tell you, I find you inspirational.
Huh?
Truly, you recognize you are bad at something. Of course, it would be hard not to recognize it with the level of your badness being so high and the level of your skill being... Well, and yet you persist. You find joy. Your attitude is a shining example of how to attack life with vigor and fortitude and a smile on your face. If we had more of your kind of vim at the battle with Friar Bjartur, we would beaten him even more soundly.
figure the only way to be good at something is to be bad at it first.
And on you go, inspiring. Spouting wisdom like some fountain that's also bad at violence. I love it. But I must ask, your words lead me to a thought that perhaps you would like to be better at violence?
We'll have to start slowly.
Fantastic! Excellent! Let us begin. The first and most important thing for doing violence, for you, I would call it exercise.
Oh, so as our learn about to start.
You have made great strides in declaring yourself willing to learn. I will be magnanimous and meet you halfway. The first thing we must find in exercising is the why. Let us find your why. Tell me, what is your most powerful reason for wanting to sweat, breathe hard, and learn my noble art?
I want to feel better.
Oh, perfect. There is no better way. We shall jump right to it then. Gird your loins.
Yup. Girded.
I love to hear that sweet sound of girding. For your first adventure, you will begin with a 20-minute walk. Big steps. Swing from the shoulders. This is the walk of a victorious conqueror, not a mouse in cloud sneakers. Remember to breathe from your belly and feel the energy of the earth and the sky moving through your body and electrifying you.
Ads have started now, but I'm going to finish talking to him. I'll do my best.
You can do it. Don't forget to come back and tell me how it went. I'll have a new mission for you on your return.
But anyway, final charge for the day and sleep. But yeah. So now the last thing is ordering a latte from Kopi. And okay, Penelope gives empathy. So I might also try to do Penelope for today. So I'm gonna write some of this stuff down. And ads are over. Oh, so this guy also gives poise. Yeah. So, stream is going to end in about half an hour. And I'm gonna talk to Penelope.
The employer generally gets the employees he deserves. J. Paul Jetty. I've been trying so hard to date. I thought, like, okay, maybe it's just a numbers game.
Nope.
Gotta get some bad dates out of the way to have a good one. And boy, was I wrong. It's okay. I get it now. This is just how it is for someone like me. You get what you get, and you'd better like it.
I don't think that's true at all.
Maybe not for someone like you. But the facts are facts, and for someone like me, that's just facts. My date should be here any minute now, actually.
There's a strange chill in the air, a note of dread that raises goosebumps along your arms. You feel Sinclair before you see him, but he makes his presence known quickly
It's
enough.
fucking Sinclair.
Here comes lovin'!
Fucking Sinclair.
Choo-choo! Love bus comes rattling into the station.
Is this really the best you think you can do?
Well, kinda, yeah. Wait. No. No!
Penelope breaks away from Sinclair, who continues walking as if she were still holding his arm.
I can't believe I didn't think of it before. Everyone wants to be appreciated. So if you appreciate someone, don't keep it a secret. Mary Kay Sash. I've been keeping my appreciation a secret because I was so scared of rejection. That's why I've been dating all these weirdos. But even those guys rejected me. So heck, why not? What's one more little rejection? I mean, it'll just shatter my heart into a million pieces, but whatever. I appreciate you. Like romantically.
I appreciate you too.
Wait, seriously? You're not rejecting me?
Yeah?
I made you watch me date all these other objects when you were right there. You know what? No, you will not ruin this one, Penelope. Would you like to maybe go on a date with me?
Hell yeah.
It's finally happening! It might have taken me a while to get here, but it was all worth it.
Hell yeah. And empathy has increased. I think I need to increase it 2 more times before I am able to kind of, you know, do that thing with Cam. But we got Penelope. So Barry Styles also gives empathy. So, talk to Kofi.
Kopi is in the middle of opening a bag of coffee beans, wafting their aroma towards her with a pleasant sigh.
Oh, hey! Welcome back. I hope you're in the mood for some delicious coffee. I just got him some fresh new beans, so they're gonna be nice and ready to grind.
Hell yeah!
Well, I'm looking to try something a little different today. So, what can I get for you today?
Latte?
Sure thing. 1 latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! 1 latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Tell me more about the latte art.
Gosh, where do I begin? There's all different kinds of patterns to choose from. Hearts, tulips, but probably one of the most essential patterns for any good barista to learn is the Rosetta pattern. It's supposed to be based off this plant, but I forgot the full name of it.
Is it called a Rosetta?
That's probably it, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you next time.
And now consume the coffee. The coffee. And let's go to Kristoff. Who is in here?
You have returned. How excellent, and just in time. I have been waiting with bated breath to give you your next violent versatility training session. How was your first exercise? Did you enjoy it?
Enjoy? It was harder than I expected.
Yes, harder. Always harder. We train so that we are always as hard as can be. I am proud. This is somehow even more meaningful to me than when I teach the little 1-pound dumbbells. They are cute, but I think they would probably make mud pies out of cow poop if I told them to. You are discerning. You can choose. And you have chosen to continue to come to me, for it fills my heart. We train physically, we train mentally, and we train in self-belief. Have confidence in yourself and in your goals. Your faith in movement makes the movement that much better for you. I learned that when I was doing battle once and one of my cables came loose. I so firmly believed that I would still slay my enemy. The cable actually flipped around my head and became my weapon all on its own. I won that day, and I laughed. Glorious. For today, we rotate. Are you ready?
I was born ready.
Rotation is vital for our situational awareness. Danger does not come only from the front, but from all sides and from behind us.
Indeed.
Find something heavy in your home. Heavy enough to be a moderate challenge, but not so heavy that you can't lift it many times. Place it next to your left foot and put your feet a little wider than your hips. Now, 10 times, pick up that object, keep facing left as you rise, twist through the center, and then, bending from the knees, place the object down on the floor next to your right foot. Take a short break, walk around, envision your next victory, and then rest. Just as important as horrific violence.
Indeed. You got it.
I am so proud of you. You are well on your way to having some beautiful, violent babies. Beginnings.
So I have 2 more interactions for today. And I think I'm going to... Is this Shelly or Abel? I don't know. I'm not fully sure. I need to get my empathy up. But I think I'll talk to Kurt and Rod next.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street. What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Hey guys!
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
Apparently.
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt. The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Shoes?
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Bruh.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
So apparently it takes 9 days before you solidify your relationship with Kurt and Rod.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Hello.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
What?
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
They really do act like siblings for real.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Kurt and Rod.
Yo.
What up?
They give me fuckboy energy.
I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Rod is rocking it.
That's what I'm saying.
You think I'm cute?
You hear that, Kurt? You hear what they said?
Yes.
I'm the cute one. I stay shining.
They didn't say all that. I bet they're just being nice.
It's true, I'm just being nice.
You should take notes.
Why? So I can school you later?
Okay, I walked right into that one.
You shouldn't talk to each other like that.
Don't you see what's going on? We're just joking around.
Joshing.
Fucking joshing?
Kidding.
Poking fun. Most of the time. Sometimes I have to tell Rod about himself.
Yeah, okay. You woke up on the wrong side of the pole today.
You right. I woke up next to you.
Okay, college detective, there's been a murder.
Yeah, that hit hard. Good job. That's what I get for messing with the King of Shade.
That's right. I'll take my crown any day now.
Oh, God. The King of Shade? What does that mean?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
So it's like your love language?
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean, rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh, yeah.
With socks?
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Ooh.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Very sensible.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Yep.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5, locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a
hey,
person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
I think Magda did a little bit of zoomies on the rug, and now it moved from where it's kind of meant to be. There we go.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Hold on. Let me snooze tabs again, and the grass is playing hard to get.
Alright, now calm down. They said the grass. The grass rod. Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Okay. Fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
Oh god, I'm getting very hungry.
We got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon, but come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. Now we have one final interaction, which is
Real decent of you to come see me here, with a beauty like Rainy around.
So that is Abel.
Well, hell, I wouldn't blame you for not even knowing I was here. I don't mind, though. Supporting Rainy while she makes her beautiful music is a real pleasure. The nicest record player, too. Always thanking me for holding her up and letting her do her thing. Nice to see a star like her be so humble. But you don't look like you're here for a song today, are you? What can I do you for? All's well here, amigo? Thought it'd be nice if I could get Rainy to play me a little country music. In the mood for a good tune?
Okay, just checking in on you.
Nothing to complain about here otherwise.
And that is all for the current day. So, Abel?
Someone there?
Yes, it's me.
Wasn't expecting to see you here. The end table is where I like to go when I want to be all alone with my thoughts. The view here's pretty nice. Makes me feel real thoughtful.
It sure is.
Oh, glad you understand. You came at the best time for a talk. Much as I like to be in here to think, sometimes it's tough. Betty is sweet as pie, but sometimes the table's got to think on his own. But Betty's company's a darn sight better for thinking than those dang Hanks.
I know what you mean.
There's so god dang many of them, and they're always jumping.
They're the Himbo Quintet.
Crashing round in that closet like 5 bulls on a trampoline. It's just too dang much. And then you got Benoit.
Indeed. What's wrong with Benoit?
Abel looks like he'd rather talk about anything else. He lowers his voice like he's speaking of something truly scandalous.
Oh, that one never stops talking about asking me if anyone's polishing my telling me stories. I'm an old-fashioned kind of... Oh, but look at me. You came here to talk to me, not any of those guys.
Are you okay?
Let me get back to work.
Okie doke. Now, I'm going to speak with the rest of the characters that I need to do. Of course, I'm going to kind of skip on doing Cam for now until I get my empathy stat up. And alright, I also need to talk to Hector. But once I talk to Kristoff, I'll talk to him.
Look at you. You are looking more and more like a Viking every day.
I knew it, I can tell.
You are doing beautifully. In fact, here.
He holds his hand out to you, offering you a glittering golden ring.
What?
This ring was a gift to my father from the queen of the collapsible bookshelves.
Collapsible bookshelves?
She and her tribe lived on the far side of our warehouse. We had very friendly relations with them. Well, after the war.
The war?
The ring was the sealing of the great treaty of peace between our tribes. I want you to have it in recognition of your dedication and perseverance.
That's very kind.
It is my honor.
Okay. Now you talk to Hector.
At long last,
Oh,
Hector
there he
reveals
is.
himself. And frankly, you're not sure why he's been so terrified to show himself to you. You might have expected some monstrous, vile creature, but he's just a nervous, sweet-looking vent dweller.
Apparently my new mattress has arrived.
Hello there.
Wow, Hector.
Wow? Wow, what does wow mean? What is that? Is it a good wow or a bad wow? Please just tell me.
You're beautiful.
Oh.
Hector had somehow managed to hold your gaze, but your compliment flusters him into looking away again.
Beautiful. Well, that's... yes, that seems like a very good word indeed. I have to say, it's not one that, even in my remotest fantasies, I imagined you would use. At best, I thought maybe cute.
You're cute too?
Oh, come. One cannot be beautiful and cute. The two are mutually exclusive.
Forgive me, I didn't know.
Oh, that's quite all right. I am actually flattered that you got so carried away. It makes me feel, well, seen. Well, you know me by now. You know I am good with words, that I enjoy them. But right now, the only words I have are thank you.
Aw, Hector.
What you've done for me. I cannot fully express, but I hope beyond hope that maybe, somehow, you understand.
I love you too.
Incredible. The dreamings of a silly ventilation system, made manifest. I love you too.
Yeah. Empathy over! Now I just need to talk to one more character for the empathy stat. Which I think I'll talk to... Who Koa for?
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
Silence.
Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction. And the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
You found my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Yeah, most definitely. Thank you. Oh, hey, man.
No worries, buddy. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. Thanks for sharing.
All right. Now I'm going to go to the bedroom curtain rod.
Psst. Come here.
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
Hold on. Let me get the guide out. What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yo. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait. What do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait! Come back! Wait! Don't go!
Kurt snaps awake.
Oh
looking at
God,
you and Rod for a few moments as he
nightmares.
gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yep.
Yep.
Sounds like you need to take some tips from Rod.
That's right. Line on up and get some schooling.
In your dreams.
Nah, you ain't in there.
You've never dreamed about me?
Sure I have.
See?
And you always a clown in them.
A clown?
Yeah, just like in real life. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no, you blew it. You dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Hardy har.
Party hard.
Shut eye. And hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
But anyway. So that is going to be it for me. I'm going to be ending stream shortly. But yeah, no stream on Wednesday because I have physical therapy and I have to do some stuff with my dad in the attic. You're the usual. But Thursday we're going to be doing some art thumbnails. And then on Friday we shall continue doing all of the character routes. So I'll be here tomorrow. Wait, no, not tomorrow. Thursday. And I'll be seeing y'all then. Bye, y'all.